Excuse me. Hello? Am I live? I should be. It's very cold, so that's why I'm sniffling. Sorry about the weird audio. What? What's going on? Uh-oh, what's going on with the stream? It's not telling me anything about a drop buffers. Shit. Uh-oh, what's going on with the stream? YouTube's telling me that, like, apparently, it's not getting enough, video to maintain smooth streaming, but it's like, I'm looking at OBS and it's telling me that, there's no drop frames. Let me check on my phone real quick. That's weird. Damn it, I'm going everywhere but. Let me check. Alright, I'm gonna have to mute the mic real quick, so bear with me. Alright, I just checked and I'm not experiencing any buffering. So I have no clue what's going on. Like, I was able to get onto my stream just fine. Oh shit, I never checked Discord. Still, I don't understand what's happening. It's like it's saying that, like, I'm not, that there's, like, buffering, and I'm like, where? I don't know what's going on. Like, if anyone in chat can answer me, like, is there a constant buffer? Or is it YouTube just being fucky again? Because I have not changed anything on, at least with how I, the hell's the word I'm looking for? In terms of how I, set up everything. So I don't understand why it's saying that, like... What? The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. I updated OBS! That was the only issue! The fuck are you talking about? Alright, let me try something. Maybe it's the video that, like, is fucking right now. Cause usually how I set up streams, right, is that, I'll have, you know, the dashboard up, then Twitter, and then I have another YouTube thing up, so that there's music going on. But if it's this video right here that's causing it, then it's like, oh, okay. So let me try something. I'm on Spotify. So I'm gonna see. Alright, let me turn it down a little bit. I have no idea. I wish it could fucking tell me, like, what the f... Let's see if that does anything. Let's see if that does anything. Come on. There we go. Oh, thank God, Eric, you're here. Is the stream buffering? Because YouTube's telling me that, like, it's not receiving enough... Hi, Plush. It's telling me it's not receiving enough, video, but it's like, I haven't changed anything outside of updating OBS, finally. And even OBS is telling me that there's no drop frames. So so it's like, I don't know what's going on. Because I updated OBS last night. Because why not, you know? And I checked the settings to make sure everything was the same, and it was. So I have no idea why YouTube's telling me this. Wow, the music's not that loud, Jesus. How is it on full? Pretty loud. Okay. Sorry, I'm currently trying to configure Spotify audio. So a little too loud. Good lord. Oh, there we go. Oh, now I finally got that warning to go off. I have no idea what was causing that. Again, nothing has changed. Spotify managed to fix the problem. Okay, well, I guess while the stream stuff is out of the way, how has everyone been since the last, month I streamed? I'll tell you how I've been doing. I've been doing, great. Up until, last week. But, believe me when I say that, like, having taken a break for a month, after what's basically like a full month of streaming, is so great. It was so good. I've basically just been doing nothing this past month. Like, just relaxing and playing Fire Emblem Fates. Which, by the way, I am very far... Well, I don't know what I always forget how many chapters there are in, Fates. But I think I'm about ready. I'm thinking about at the halfway point in terms of the story. Like, Eric, you're gonna have to, like, confirm with me here. How many chapters are in Fates? Because I'm on chapter 15. But yeah, so, in terms of my progress in Fates, as I said, I'm on chapter 15 in terms of the story, but, in terms of everything else, well, I have gotten probably about half of my, army promoted, because, for some reason, Fates decides to limit the amount of Master Seals you can get. So unfortunately, and I probably won't be getting any more Master Seals until I'm further into the story, and I'm like, well, fuck. So pretty much, like, the only reason, like, these level 20 characters that aren't Jacob and Azura, or, fuck, I hate the way the Fates pronounces her name! It's like, because for the longest time, I thought it was Azura, you know? But no, it's Azura, and I'm like, that's weird! Especially since we're in Hoshido, where the Japanese name should be, like, pronounced with the emphasis and stress on the first syllable. And, you know, so if anything, you know, even my pronunciation of Azura is not right. It should be Azura. But fuck, we know how America loves to completely butcher the pronunciation of Japanese names. Just look at Persona 5. But as I was saying, so in terms of that, Korin is married, as is Kaze and Jacob. Everyone else, though, is still single. And a lot of it is out of choice, because the thing is that when it comes to trying to pair people off, right? How should I put this? In terms of trying to pair people off, right? It's not like Awakening, right? Where I did my research and, like, I already spoiled myself on Awakening's story, right? And so I figured, okay, it's not really going to matter much if I spoil myself on the characters. So I looked the characters up and I just decided, you know, who would be better for who based off of their, you know, dynamic and personality and all that. With Fates, however, it's like, okay, I don't want to spoil myself on the story of this. And because I'm not nearly as familiar with the Fates characters as I am the Awakening characters, I'm really trying my best to, like, pair the characters off, you know, doing the same method I was doing before, which is their personalities and dynamics. But unfortunately, it's like, you know, some of the characters have some really good dynamics, but you can only marry one person. So it's like, fuck, you have to figure out who's gonna get married to whom. Now granted, when it came to just to my unit, to my avatar, Corrin, I already had my heart set on one guy. And it's funny, because, when I opened the game up and I was playing the prologue, I did my thing that I did in Awakening, where I pretty much just checked out everything. I checked out who the characters were and all that. And it's like, one guy only really stood out to me. And that was mainly because it's like, I have such a type, I feel like. I have such a type, I feel like. Like, I think I've talked on stream before about how I find long hair on guys attractive and all that. And the funny thing is that Hoshido is full of long-haired males, so I'm like, fantastic. But I also have a thing for redheads. Like, I actually posted a photo of my Corrin up on Twitter. I don't remember if I posted it up on Tumblr. And my Corrin is a redhead. And my Robin in Awakening was a redhead too, but Corrin's is more of a deeper red. It's more like Cordelia's red. And of course, I went after Tsubaki, the only red-haired, long-haired guy who actually has anxiety and perfectionism issues, and I'm like, yes! But I did spoil myself on the kids. Not too much, I just wanted to see, like, okay, who are the kids in Fates? Who are their fathers and all that? And I looked at Tsubaki's daughter, Kaldori? Is that how you pronounce her name? Holy fuck, she looks like Cordelia. Jesus Christ, she looks a lot like Cordelia. And I'm like, wow, I definitely made the right choice. I made the right choice. I made the right choice. So there was that. In terms of Jacob and Kaze, oh god, do I want to spoil that, or do I want to, like, keep that a secret for now? Oh, fuck, it's gonna probably take forever for me to, like, finish Fates anyway. So, I married Jacob off to Mozu. By the way, Mozu's the only character I've gotten from the paralogs, outside of my own kid, Kana, who's an absolute sweetheart, and I'm like, I love my dragon baby. I love him. He is an absolute sweetheart. But anyway, I married Jacob off to Mozu because I did like their supports. I like their supports, and I like the fact that, like, their S support was very much, like, it was very much, I like the idea that it's, like, because of the whole thing of memories and all that, you know, Mozu having lost her village, and memories are all she's got left, and Jacob not really having many good memories, probably outside of Corrin, obviously. I don't know, I kind of like the idea, not to mention, too, like, the whole trope thing of, like, you know, you have this really fancy purse. You have this one character who's sophisticated and fancy and all that, and you got the other one from the country. And I'm like, yes. In terms of Kaze, I married him off to Setsuna. And that was mainly because of the fact that, at least from what I saw, Kaze was probably the only man that didn't treat Setsuna's whole, how should I put it, absent-mindedness, like her whole thing, as an annoyance. Cause I was looking up who her voice actress was, because holy fuck. If you ever, okay, for those who don't know, when you play Fire Emblem Fates Birthright, you get Setsuna, who is one of Hinoka's retainers. What the fuck was that voice actor, like, what was the voice direction for Setsuna? Like, cause like every time that Setsuna talks, I feel like, I am just laughing at the fucking, like ridiculousness of her voice acting. because it's so ridiculous. And I'm like, I mean, granted, that could just be the character herself. It could just be the character. But it's also like, this sounds like she's constantly high. But anyway, as I was saying, like, I looked up Setsuna, and apparently it's speculated. It's not confirmed, but it could be possible that she has autism, and I'm like, oh, that's sweet, and a female autistic character, too. That's cool. And they also said that she might have some learning disability, too, because of the fact that, you know, she is... I mean, it makes sense, basically. And I like the reason why this is linking back to Kaze is because, throughout, his and her supports, you know, Kaze is like, oh, Setsuna, you can be like a great ninja like me. And she's like, oh, okay, and she kind of goes along with it. But the moment that really settled it for me, the moment that really settled it for me was their B support, where I forget what it was, because it was weeks ago, but Kaze was like, you know, Kaze and Setsuna were training, right? And Setsuna said something, and Kaze, like, he literally, so it's like, his method of training her from before, he realized it wasn't working. And the thing is that instead of him blaming her, he was like, okay, I see my issue here, but you know what? It's not your fault, it's mine. In fact, I'm gonna try and think of a different method to teach you because clearly the way that I was going about it wasn't right, so let me try a different way. And I really like that. Because believe me when I say that a lot of the other characters treat Setsuna like she is this annoyance, this nuisance, this bother. Because of the fact that she is very absent-minded and carefree, I guess. You know, and the fact that Kaze was literally willing to, like, do this extra work for her as in a way to teach her and all that. And then, of course, you have their A support where, you know, where it's like, you know, yeah, Setsuna is really great at, you know, being this stealthy person, but she's not really cut out to be a ninja. Instead, he was like, you know, maybe I was going about this the wrong way. You know, you're gonna be a great archer. And, I don't know, like, I really like that dynamic, you know? So, yeah, that's why I chose Kaze and Setsuna and all that. But, in terms of everyone else, I still haven't really married anyone else off yet. Like, I do have, one more couple to, like, that I'm definitively going for, which is, Ajira and Ryoma. But other than that, it's like, it really is like a toss-up, because... It really is like a toss-up, because it's like... I mean, for some characters, they have really good dynamics. Like in terms of, Sakura, like, I have her on A support with Hayato, and I really like that A support, because, you know, the idea that, like, they were initially, like, just there to eat sweets and all that, but the fact that Hayato literally tells Sakura, it's, you know, it's like, it's thanks to you that, you know, I can stop worrying about not being myself and all that, and I thought that was really fucking sweet. So I'm like, so Sakura and Hayato are a really good, you know, pairing, but then I was also going for Sakura and Hinata, and, you know, the fact that Hinata's trying to encourage Sakura to be, you know, be more badass, I think, and I think that was really cute. But then, of course, I was thinking about Hinata and Hinoka, because of the fact that, like, I mean, I'm not that far into their support yet, like, I'm only, like, at their C, but the fact that Hinata looks at Hinoka and thinks, like, holy shit, what a badass woman, what a badass lady, I'm like, fuck! That's a good contender, too, because I feel like Hinoka's, like, whole thing is that, like, you know, she's a warrior princess. And, of course, you know that whole trope where it's, like, you know, the whole thing of, like, you know, maybe worrying about her femininity and all that. So, that might be a contender. But then, of course, I was also thinking about Hayato and Hinoka because of the whole thing of the paper cranes and the fact that, Hayato wasn't making fun of Hinoka for wanting to, for trying to fold 1,000 paper cranes for a wish. And instead was like, trying to, and instead actively tries to help her. I'm like, fuck! So that's what I mean. It's like, there's a lot of good dynamics in play. But then, of course, there is the more bothersome aspect. So, when it comes to Korin and her siblings, I'm not at A support with all of them yet. I did reach A support with Sakura and Takumi, that's it. I have reached them both. I'm at C support with Ryoma. I'm at A support with Ajura. And I'm at B support with Hinoka. Now here's the thing. A couple nights ago, I'm playing Fates, right? And I get to the point where Korin and Hinoka are at their B support. And I go, and I'm reading through the dialogue. But then all of a sudden, I noticed something odd. Now, I'm not gonna spoil it because, just in case, but I was really confused because I was like, wait a minute, how does that make sense? I mean, and I actually had to go on Twitter and ask two of my mutuals who know about Fire Emblem to be like, is this a spoiler? And one of my mutuals, unfortunately, did not play Fates, so they couldn't help me. But my other one definitely did, and they told me that it was a spoiler for a plot twist. And it's like, and I remember being like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Because here's the thing, as I said before, I'm on chapter 15. I have no idea when that plot twist is supposed to be. I didn't even know it was a plot twist. But now I know that there's a plot twist somewhere away, hidden in the story, and I got spoiled on it through a support. And I remember asking that mutual, and I was being very polite with them because I know that's not their fault. They, you know what I mean. And and it's like they were, and they were like, I think they intended for you to do the supports towards the end of the game. And excuse me. And I remember tweeting back to them that it's like, then why does the game encourage you to get support as much as you can, as quickly as you can, so that you don't get your ass handed to you in the main story? Because supports are one of the ways in which you can get better in battle and all that. So it's like, if they intended, and you get Hinoka as early as chapter 8. So why the fuck did they decide to spoil a pretty major plot twist and a support if they intended for it to be after that chapter? And it's like, what the hell? I have no idea why they did that. And of course I joked around that's like, were the men at Incest just horny as fuck? Because obviously, because I'm at chapter 15, I did go through chapter 13? Yeah, 13, and I finally got to see Camilla. Holy fuck! Fates is a horny-ass game! Like, here's the thing. I understand that Camilla is your sister. Well, okay, let me reiterate. Camilla is your adoptive sister. And it's like, her design already was, like, pretty questionable because Her ass and titties are on full display. And she's a curvy woman. Which by and of itself is not a bad thing. But the fact that Fate has this very curvaceous woman, and she has her tits and ass out, like, in full display, is already pretty questionable. But then I get to the cutscene where Camilla is going up to Corin and being like, "Oh, dear sister," and all that. And the camera is literally focusing in on her tits and her hips as she is basically, like, walking towards Corin, swaying her hips, by the way. And the whole thing is that when the camera's not doing that, you're in Corin's first-person perspective, and you literally see Camilla, you know, coming up to you. Her hands are out to cup your cheeks. But the problem is that Corin's face is level with her chest. And I'm thinking, what the fuck am I watching? Like, this is like some weird-ass, like, virtual reality porn I'm seeing. It's so fucking weird. And it's like, and it sucks. It sucks because this is also your sister. Granted, not blood-related, but this is still someone that you consider your sister. And it's weird. It's fucking weird. And it's not Camilla's fault. Like, the thing is that, like, even her personality, it's not the issue here either. She's not like Tharja, where she's horny for you. No, she genuinely loves you as a sister. Granted, a little too much, but at least I can tell that the love there is not romantic. It's just purely platonic, albeit on a very deep sense. And it's like honestly, I don't mind having her as a sister. Like, she seems very sweet, albeit a little bit murderous, but I mean, it's like, I would not mind the combination of her personality and her body if they didn't try to frame it as sexy to the avatar. Because they're sisters. It's weird otherwise. Like, if she was just my friend or something, I would be a lot more accepting. But no, Fate has to be horny because, and I say this because it's not even Camilla either. So I promoted, so, hell, you even have Corin herself. First off, what's with the bare feet? What is with the bare feet? Is that ever explained? Why does Corin need to have bare feet? Everyone else is wearing shoes except for Ajura because she has one bare foot and one stockinged foot. Why that? But I mean, Ajura is at least not revealing that much skin. Corin's default outfit literally has, for some reason, her inner thighs has her inner thighs exposed. Which I don't understand why. And then, but then when you promote her to Hoshida Noble, which by the way, I really love the fucking, like, design of that. I do like it. The thing is though, is that, like, you take away the cape, her ass is on full display. Like, Corin's ass is on full display when you upgrade to the Hoshido Noble outfit. It is, like, why? Granted, it's like, Corin probably has a nice ass. They probably do. Because, I mean, considering the fact that every time you go into the private quarters, there's like a high chance of Corin just crouching looking at whatever the hell is on the floor or in the corner. Like, she's probably got a nice ass. But it's like, bro, this is my player character. This is weird. Why is Fate so horny? I mean, granted, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you know, Fate is the only horny game of Fire Emblem. No, Awakening did have its share of horniness. You know, but it's like, I think, Eric, you and I can both agree that, like, at least when it came to Awakening, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. But for some reason, Fates was like, we are gonna up the horniness to an nth degree. I'm hoping to God that the female kids are not sexualized, because from what I read, some of them can be like as old as adults, but some of them are very young, and considering how Kana is presumably the baby of the group, I'm scared. Oh, actually, oh god, that actually makes me wonder now, like, I mean, granted, because I'm playing as female Corrin, I have, male Kana. Does female Kana have the exposed thighs in her outfit, or is it just, you know, gone? I hope they don't do that, considering Kana is, like, very young. And their baby. Anyway, so yeah. Another thing I found out, and this was actually kind of funny to think about, was that, supposedly, when I was doing research on, like, whether or not it was possible for me to get all the kids in one playthrough, it turns out that if you're playing as female Corrin, yeah, you can get all the kids on your playthrough, no problem, you know, that's fine. But if you play as male Corrin, and only male Corrin, it doesn't matter which path you're on, you know, Birthright, Conquest, or Revelations, it's just male Corrin. If you, as male Corrin, don't marry one of the one of the Avatar-only characters, meaning Reyna, Scarlet, etc., and you marry a female that, you know, that can be paired off with anyone else, you are now left with a shortage of female characters. And you can't get all the kids in one playthrough that way. And I thought that was very interesting, because I was like, really? Man, I can't imagine what it was. I kind of feel bad for, like, any of the people who played as male Corrin and didn't know that. Because obviously I do plan on playing, you know, through Conquest and Revelation as well. It's just gonna take a while, you know, because Birthright's taking me over 2 months to get through everything, and I'm only on chapter 15. Because I'm support grinding and then grinding at the same time. So yeah. Alright, I've spent 45 minutes just doing nothing but talking about Fates. Alright. You know what? Okay, so what we're gonna do is that we are going to exit out. Yes, I know. Okay. Alright. So before I go into before everything, when I updated OBS last night, I finally figured out what scenes were. So now the current scene you're looking at right now, that is labeled as the pre-stream scene, now I can transition smoothly into different scenes. Can you believe it? Can you believe how long I've been using OBS, and it took me until last night to find that out? So now oh, for fuck's sake. Of course Steam has to update. But yeah, so now we've got smooth transitioning scenes. So, according to this thing, I have 6 scenes. I have my pre-stream scene, the game scene, the intermission scene, the post-stream scene, the viewer's discretion scene for certain games that require that, and now I've got this new scene here that says now loading. That way there's something to look at while I'm trying to get the game up. So yay! Come on. I was gonna say, come on, Phoenix Wright, I know you can freeze. Okay. Right, let me go get the controller. So, last week was pretty fucking rough for me. Like... But yeah, last night was pretty fucking rough for me. Last week, sorry. Because, on Wednesday Monday I was meant to, Monday I was supposed to be doing something with someone, but unfortunately it got, rescheduled because, of a miscommunication. And it got rescheduled to Wednesday, which sucked. But I was like, fine, whatever, it's fine. And then, Wednesday rolls around. And unfortunately, the entire thing got canceled again. And I have no idea what's gonna happen there. It's pretty much on a, need-to-know basis. And then Friday, late Friday night, like, out of nowhere, my internet goes out for 2.5 hours, basically. I have no idea why, obviously. It went out at 3:45 in the morning, which to some people may be like, well, what's the issue with that and all that? Alright, let me do that. There we go. And, yeah, so it went out for 2.5 hours. And, I thought it was just gonna last for maybe a half hour tops. But it didn't, and so I ended up resetting the router 3 times throughout that 2.5 hour, span of time. Oops. Alright. And, but unfortunately, but then of course Friday, but then during that 2.5 hour span of time, let's just say that, I had a complete meltdown, because, I have no idea what the hell's, because I have no idea why the internet's out. I have no idea whether or not, on when it'll be back up, and I don't know what to do. And that's always a source of anxiety for me, is if something goes wrong, and my common solution to fix it doesn't work, I freak out. So that lasted about as long as the 2.5 hours. And it wasn't until, like, 6:15-ish that the internet finally comes back on. And of course, I immediately check my, my internet provider's Facebook to see, like, if they had mentioned it or something, and it wasn't even acknowledged. And unfortunately, I think that meltdown of mine tired my ass out beyond sleeping because I was so tired yesterday. Like, and it's not like I didn't sleep a lot. I did. But I was still so tired. Like, and it was like to the point that even talking felt like expending too much energy that I had. So I barely talked a lot yesterday. And even the moments I did talk, my voice was very, like, it wasn't like it is now. It was very, like, quiet and soft. So, yeah. And then, of course, because I was afraid that it was gonna happen again last night, so I was just like, shit. But yeah, so lots of shit happened last week that it's like, wow, why am I crying 3 times a week? But anyway, alright, we are now on the game. Is the game audio fine? Is it too loud? Is it too low? I did look up how many parts there were to Case 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. There's 10! Which is stupidly long from the rest of the game. And from what I looked at, we have a full day of investigation, we have 2 parts to the trial. It's not just, oh, it's a continuous state of the trial. No, this trial is split up into 2 parts for the first one. Then you have another day of investigation, and then you have another 2-part trial, and then after that, another day of investigation. And then this time, the trial is split into 4 parts. So yeah, this is gonna be a long case. So my plan is that I determined it in that, at least for the first part of Case 5, we are gonna go through the first investigation and trial. And that's it. We're not gonna go anywhere else beyond the first trial. So, yeah. So where did we leave off last time? Well, we completed Case 4 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We got Edgeworth acquitted from murder on both charges, both for murder for Robert Hammond and murder from Gregory Edgeworth. And it turned out that in the case of Robert Hammond's murder, the person who killed him was Yanni Yogi, who was the defendant for the DL6 incident in which Edgeworth's father died. So he was convicted of that murder. And then, through a plot twist that probably shocked a lot of people back in the day, the real murderer for DL6 was not Edgeworth, as Edgeworth was saying. It was actually Manfred von Karma, who was Edgeworth's mentor back when he was training to become a prosecutor. And all because Gregory Edgeworth dealt him a penalty to his perfect record. Imagine that. Your record gets besmirched, and you kill a man for it. And you decide to you decide to take his traumatized son under your wing and further traumatize him. Because it is actually, I think it is kind of like clear in the later games that von Karma was not exactly a great father. He wasn't exactly like the best father. And that's all I'll say on that, because anything more than that will be spoilers. So, is the game looking okay? Should be. Alright. Should be. So, look at this. So, Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. yeah, I mean, I can definitely imagine that that was a plot twist. I mean, I'm just saying back in the day, because, I mean, again, you gotta remember that, outside of this case, the first Phoenix Wright game is very old. Like, it's probably just as old as I am, and I'm 24. I was gonna say 25. No, my friend is 25. I'm 24. Like, this game is probably almost as old as I am. Oh. Oh god. Sorry, OBS just froze for a moment. What? Alright, so... let's do this. Oh god. I got spooked. Alright. Oh, this might actually encode the this might actually cause an encoding overload. Alright, I'm sorry if the stream starts to buffer, because, this might be a little too intense. Oh god, the game is running very slow. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Oh, that's right! Maya also left us at the end of the game. So yeah, so Case 5 is taking place 2 months after, Case 4. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. law offices. Alright, I'm sorry about that opening being very fucking, slow and laggy. I think that was... oh, it's... she'll be back, don't worry. I will spoil that. Like, yeah, this isn't Maya's own last appearance. She'll be back in the other games. It's just that she won't really be present for this case, so... but yeah, I'm sorry about the, opening being very laggy there. Did not expect the, I think it's mainly because, like, that was probably, like, the first 3D opening. Because remember, the original game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, was, was for the Game Boy. And when the Phoenix Wright trilogy got localized over to America, they decided to add Case 5, Rise from the Ashes, to the first game in a way to promote the Nintendo DS, because it was 3D. So I think if I remember right, if you actually look at the characters who premiere in this case specifically on the DS, you can tell that these were made with with higher, you know, graphics, if that makes sense, than the other characters who appear in the Game Boy. Like, that's not to say that the Game Boy characters are gonna look like shit. No, it's just they're probably gonna look more high res, but you can still tell, like, these are Game Boy people, you know, as opposed to the pure DS. So yeah. Oh, Christ, why would you do that? Man, that's the problem with not having a gaming computer, or at least a good computer that has good RAM. Okay. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. I've got depression, Phoenix, right? There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Meet our new Maya. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! First off, do I look like a woman? I mean, granted, I could be trans, but still. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Whom's the fuck? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Yeah, she's dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, please, you have to help! It's my sister! Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? So you'll actually kind of notice, so just in case anyone's wondering, no, Emma is not Maya in disguise. I mean, it is kind of interesting that, you know, in a way, Maya and Emma do share some design similarities. And all that, mainly the top knot in the hair. And of course the weird fucking getup, but, you know, no, I think that was mainly to just draw, like... Yeah, unfortunately Phoenix Wright only has the default blue suit. I mean, I guess technically if you want to see him in a different outfit, you would have to look at either official art, or you could look at his Dual Destinies from Onward outfit. I mean, it's still a blue suit, but it is different from his default, you know? Let's examine. Okay, I do wanna ask, does everything look smooth on the stream? Like the video and all that? No, like, you know, spikes of lag or anything? Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. That looks like the same poster, though! Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. Aww. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. I mean, if anything, I'll admit, the game is actually running a little bit smoother than it has in the last times I streamed. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I wonder why it's choppy. Is it because I updated OBS? I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Egads, Phoenix? Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. Here we go again! When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Phoenix, you walking disaster. You want to see my badge? See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah! Well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it. Scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. I don't understand why it's choppy, but as long as the choppiness doesn't really affect the video much, it should be okay. Alright, Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, fuck. That's younger than Maya, by the way. I think she was 17 in the first game. Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position, then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader.
Or a junior. So junior in American schools and second year in Japanese.
But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training. Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising the fact that the game is running smoother than it has been ever since I got it. But yet the stream is choppy. I don't know which is worse. The case. This bad boy has no purpose. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it.
Also, I'm trying my best to give Emma a different voice from Maya because Emma does show up in later games. And if I plan on doing the later games, I gotta make sure the voices are distinct.
I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Emma, you are 15. You're a child. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. Phoenix, shut up, alright? It's fine for a girl to dream. Besides, I think forensic investigator is very much a lofty goal to have.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia's a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Listen, alright, we won't judge here. If Mia was a trans woman, she's allowed. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Huh?
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh. I'm sorry. Well, detention center it is. February 22nd, detention center visitors room. Sorry, I'm checking my phone real quick. Do 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 do. That's not how it goes, Airi. Why are you messing this up again? Okay. I don't think it's that weird. I don't think it's that weird. I mean, she probably doesn't really have a lot of memories of her parents, and and not to mention too, it could have just been to reassure Phoenix that that she didn't take any offense. I mean, hell, I fucking smile when I mention my mom's death sometimes. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you.
I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry? What exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. They're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Hey, you want to see my badge? Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Gah! Whatever happened to this innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. Jesus Christ. And to think that that's actually foreshadowing. Of what? Who knows? The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
Wait, but the suspect... The suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. Well, shit! Looks like we're in for a pickle. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. Yikes. I suspect the correct term is detective. Oh, that's definitely not good! A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By... you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Yeah, it's like, how do we defend this? So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana? What happened to your hands?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. When I stabbed his body.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Yeah, that is a good point, but as we've established in this game, you don't necessarily need to have a motive to convict someone. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Well then! Listen, if Mia swings that way, that's fine. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
Intellectually attracted. That doesn't mean she wasn't attracted. Like, you can be intellectually and physically attracted. I mean, considering that we are dealing with two beautiful women. No doubt. No fucking doubt. They went out. Marzipan covered in what the hell does that mean?
I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Mr. Wright? Yes? Meanwhile, Phoenix is just like, do I want to be involved in this?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Okay. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. Okay, I've never heard of that. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something here that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. Well, guess we just move on! Alright, February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes?
Yet you do it anyway.
True.
I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see?
Hey there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I definitely wouldn't like it then. I don't like anything that has, peanuts in it. Hence why I don't eat a lot of, Hence why I never eat Snickers and shit. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner? Oh, Christ.
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranches up to no good. I can't do a southern accent! Folks gotta learn to keep them dogs tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
This dude just be shaving with a combat knife!
Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Listen, I'm sorry for the terrible cowboy accent.
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Partner? You know what dreams the cacti in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
And of course he drinks. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Meanwhile, Phoenix is literally wondering, like, what the fuck was in my coffee this morning? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Emma's like,
Mr. Wright, that was extremely racist.
he's like us!
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems?
Hello, what's this?
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer!
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence.
Not true if it's out in the streets.
Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. This is obstruction of justice. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Well, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. Like, you have the cowboy come out of nowhere.
I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record.
Alright, here comes a feature that we never see again in the games.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Oh boy. Oh Jesus.
Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of whatever that button is.
Z, I think it's A for me? Oh my god, that's sensitive. Oh my god. This is an ID card. Wow. Look at the way that the picture and the police department logo are in high definition, but yet the text is blurred as fuck. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Alright, Goodman's ID added to the court record. An investigation's ID card. Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. ID number 5842189. I wonder what it would be in Japanese. Go Hatsuyon ni ich Hatsukyu?
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose.
Aha! The theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Ah! Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
Nope.
Let me bring up your thing here. Yeah, I mean, it is a suit. Oh. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, blah, blah, blah.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly! They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce... Bro, it's just a parking lot!
Yeah.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID YABADAB. Yabadab? Is that supposed to be a reference? See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Is that literally supposed to be a reference to, like, Yabba Dabba Doo?
Exactly my point!
It doesn't take much to amuse her. Alright, how do I rotate it? Oh, it's with this control stick. Oh, that's weird. So, okay, so I used the second joystick to move this around, right? But then, of course, I had the right stick to, like, rotate. Oh, that's weird. I thought it would be like, you know, the bumpers or something. Okay.
Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open! A mysterious lock!
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Emma roasting. Oh, here we go.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please.
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, it does. Do 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 do. Oh.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? How? What?
Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
Oh, wow, okay. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. That was literally her covering her tracks.
Here, a phone! Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey! Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
Listen.
Listen, it's fine.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Alright, is that it? Oh. Barrels. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Alright, is that it in terms of this area? Yeah. So let it slide over. Oh, this is a nice car. Oh, I see this thing right here. That's important. We're not going to touch it.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
Oh, god damn it. The sheriff.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little fella's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please!
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Ugh, might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Well, can I talk to you? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Fucking great.
Great! Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Now who's this?
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
Oh wait. Oh, this woman! What's this? She couldn't be...
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello, half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
Because of it, yeah. I guess it could be free.
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Excuse me. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Holy fuck, she means it. Hey, you want to see my badge?
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy!
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Okay.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Then you would have been charged for assault.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Yikes. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
What is this Chunibyo speak? I'll give you a hint, Plush. You're not wrong.
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? What the fuck kind of question is that, Phoenix? Like, I feel like you would know.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Well, they're bentos, no shit!
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. only true connoisseurs can understand. Ew. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
Oh my god, straight.
See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Well, she's not wrong. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility, quote-unquote.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright. Well, let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh my god! Well, who wants to guess whose room this is? Alright, February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
My boy. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Babe! Baby! Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! No! It was just Mr. Right here,
Hey! Don't blame me! You're the one who's fucking said it!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder? My boy, he's back.
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it? Well, fuck.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Sounds like me. Hey, babe, it's been a while. What is this?
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the hell is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
You mean King of Fighters? Where's Terry? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Wait, we can still examine it?
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations! King of Prosecutors!
Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Oh, we can check out the couch.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa!
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. Preferably with someone beside me.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is getting really weird.
He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? Listen, I get that he's hot, but fuck you, man. This is getting weird. What the fuck is this?
My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Oh fuck! That's old bag! Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Oh Christ. Preferably yes! Yep!
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
Phoenix literally death glares her and is like, no. I don't think so. Besides, he's taken. I'm his boyfriend. Oh, fuck. Is there anything else? There is this tea set.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Or just enjoying tea. Wait. Oh.
Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess he would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know. In case I ever want to commit suicide. No. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Oh, gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you. Damn brat, I'll sue!
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder!
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He's not?
He must have someone get them for him.
Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again?
He must study this case report so closely. He's so cool!
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Can I talk to the ladder? No. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the chessboard. You have 3 red pieces surrounded by a blue piece. I wonder who those represent.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The Red Knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges.
And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Oh, wait a minute. No.
And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Maybe. Let's see, anything else around here? I don't think so. La 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 la. God, we're almost 2 hours in and we still haven't gotten to the trial. This is gonna be a long day. Hey, you wanna see my badge? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Well, that was a little philosophical. Alright. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. Bitch, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 months. See, this is weird when they refer to case 4, because it's only been 2 months, and yet they say last year. And I'm like, it was 2 months ago. Calm down.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir, Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth!
Well, shit. Guess we're facing off again, huh, babe? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. At all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Yikes. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Well, it was after Christmas, but yeah. Yeah, but to me it's like, why would you say last year if it was only 2 months ago? Like, I would wait until, like, a few more months or into the new year before I start saying things happened last year, you know? Like, maybe that's just a me thing. forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
But...
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. He's gonna be like that. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember!
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. For fuck's sake. It's like Phoenix is like, oh, for fuck's sake!
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
Chinese food! To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Well, shit. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Do you really want to joke with me right now? Come on, can't he take a joke? Phoenix, shut the fuck up! Why would you ever say that?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
She's not wrong. I mean, this is the same man who threatened to use a dog as bait for a cryptid. Not to mention, you would think that, like, considering that it's been only 2 months since Edgeworth got accused of murder, he would be a little bit more careful. Here, you want to see this thing again? So... Just haven't caught himself. I'm sorry. Phoenix is the cosmic plaything. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah, I went there a bunch of times 2 months ago when I was trying to get shit.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. I might need to turn my mic up a little bit. Cause, excuse me for a moment, I'm, working out. Alright, let's see if that works. Sorry, it's just like, every time I look back on these streams, every time I speak as Edgeworth, I'm very low. So I'm having to, like... So I just want to see if maybe doing this will help out a little bit. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
You know what, I'm gonna try something. Maybe if I mean, I'm half deaf, basically, because I'm listening to the music. So I'm just gonna see, like, what'll happen if I can hear myself better. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield?
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. Honestly, I can kind of buy that for Edgeworth, considering... Actually, I think if I remember right, you're not far off, Plush. Like, they actually do explain the design of the trophy at some point. Like, I don't remember when, but they do explain it. And that's not far off, I think. If I'm remembering right. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Enter lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Uh-oh.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, this fucking dude. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't very tight, is it?
I made a clear request of the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir! Give me your name. Yes! Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know! Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Damn! That was mean as fuck, Phoenix. Right. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. Like he always does. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Kiss on the cheek. Bye! See you later, honey! Hey, you want to see this trophy? Could you take a look at this?
You.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, I don't want drama. No, but thanks? She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves for a long time to get rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite!
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time and bullshit! Alright, now here! Oh my god, what is that monstrosity? February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Holy shit, what the hell's going on with Tumblr right now? Sorry about that.
We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door... Huh? Hold on, what's that? You ready for the most disturbing thing in your life?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Okay.
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Oh, everything is choppy! There we go, Jesus! Sorry, it's like... The texting wouldn't go! How do I pull a backlog again? That's not it. Sorry, it's like, what happened there was that, like, I was pressing A to go to the next text box, but it just froze, and I was like, uh-oh. I'm hoping I didn't miss any text boxes there.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger, who's that next to him? Oh man, now I'm actually kind of scared that, like, how should I put this? Now I'm actually kind of scared that, like, if that just caused the game to almost freeze, what's gonna happen when we get to the later segments of this case?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Well, this is also Japanifornia. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal! Here, you want to see my badge? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Nuff said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Well, we're gonna talk to him first. Wait! Examine.
I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh god, here we go again. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. Oh, thank god. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
And we got it as evidence!
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action!
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. But in America, it's great.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Well, we can check. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy! That's hilarious, sir! I laughed so hard I cried!
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
Zebras aren't cute, Mr. Wright. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Let's see, is that it? Oh boy, this is taking a while and I'm not even at the first try. I think my throat's gonna be dead at the end of this. Alright. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
What? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? At me. She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective? Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked of people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal! Wait, a patrolman? Can I present profile? No, I can't. Oh, do you? Oh yeah, this thing. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal! This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Okay, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, now we got something rolling. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Excuse me. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but the word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Well, that's not good at all. What can you tell me about this? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Can I talk to him about that? Nope. What about this thing? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Now can I... Yes! Okay. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, I wonder why.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. Yeah.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Don't matter. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department high-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Damn it, babe, why are you hiding this from me? Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Man, leave it to Gumshoe to always be, like, in Mr. Edgeworth's corner, you know? And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. From Japanifornia. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. What does that say? I gotta look at that. I'll be surprised if this gets anywhere. If this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, nobody will look at you twice, pal. Alright, actually, let's examine some evidence. Because we haven't done that in a while. Alright. Look at this generic-ass shield. Hello, what is that?
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here!
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times!
Von Karma. Oh my god!
I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
Phoenix is literally sweating right now.
I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Oh, hello. That's a hand. Let's see, is that it? I guess that is. My sword and shield will protect me! I was about to present it. Not that ale, yeah.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Phoenix says while trying not to imagine a bare-chested Edgeworth.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. In between the horniness. Let's see, is that it? Guess it is. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
See, is that it? Nothing on the back. And we can't examine it. So what about this thing? So what does that say right there?
Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Oh, that sucks.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
No, I'm pretty sure he can still be an investigator, it's just that Gumshoe's bad at his job. Alright, nothing there. Excuse me. Alright, let's get back here. Alright, February 22nd. We're back in the parking lot. Alright. Looks like the investigation is still going. I don't believe Edgeworth is an outdoorsy type. Like, Phoenix definitely isn't, but I don't think Edgeworth would be either. Seriously, this man is very clean. But yeah, I do like the idea. that, that Phoenix and Edgeworth would probably, like, take a vacation and just go camping for a weekend or something. For a few days, just to get away from the stress of life, you know? That sounds like a nice date, you know? I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight. Oh my god, I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, okay.
Oh, still here? Ah, hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
I practice polyamory and it's fine. What happened to the security guard? Listen, she's a polyamorous woman. She ain't cheating. Oh, fuck. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Okay, let's not go that far. Let's not go that far. I'm trying to limit the amount of sex talk we talk about in these streams. But you are right. They have a ton of privacy. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Hey, you want to see my badge? Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this? Whoa, partner. If you're fixing the draw on me, you best be ready for a shootout. You ready to become food for the vultures, compadre?
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Somehow, I don't think he's going to help us. You want to talk?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. I can't do a cowboy accent, I apologize.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. I watch over them as they sleep. Whipping out the old age. Well, it's something you gotta do. Alright, here. I got something to show y'all. Here. Let's see. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall!
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec! Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Yay-haw! Note to self, police investigations are like settling land.
No, they're not, Emma. Stop writing.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. A long iron? I mean, I know he doesn't have... Technically, he would have a gun. Actually, he would have a gun. He's part of the police department. He would have a gun. Alright, the victim. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a faster doggy there now? Also, that is totally alcohol he is drinking. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report. Ugh. Alright. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. That's interesting.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. I don't even think it's a canteen. I think it's a flask.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. At high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. I've never been to Texas! Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Well, shit. Alright, Bruce Goodman, 36 male, between, time of death between 4 o'clock and 5:30, cause of death, loss of blood from a chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife, a single stab wound was found. Okay. That old cow dog's got nothing to do with us. Alright, now let's actually check this shit.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here.
Whoops.
I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
Take a Wow, it's alcohol makes everything better. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Don't I fucking know it?
B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Oh my god, the cow is practicing cannibalism.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Me, though. See anything else? What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
You're right. Let's see. 67S 122.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Killed.
Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Fuck you, Maya! Not Maya, Emma! Shit! I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. Well, I do remember that, like, in the old days, like, if they wanted to knock... Like, alcohol was a painkiller. If you didn't have any on hand. I mean, I think if I remember right, like, I think in the Civil War, they actually did use to get soldiers drunk. Or, you know, so that they didn't feel as much of the pain when they were fucked, you know? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So what's this right here? Oh wait, we're still not done.
This rope, is it...
Yup, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. That's rope? It looks like tape!
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him!
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Oh, I wanted to check out the evidence. Excuse me for a moment. Oh, okay. I thought I could examine it. Listen, because of this new feature, we gotta do it. So what's this phone right here? This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right. Let's check it out. Oh my god, we're really doing this? Alright. There's a strap.
Man, what a boring strap!
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know?
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
The boomer zoomer! Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Is that it? Alright. Let's check out the redial. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
That's the Steel Samurai theme. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Ah! Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's!
She apparently dropped him when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh? That? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I'm a good actor. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Alright, cell phone added to the court record. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. I think that's it in terms of, let's see. There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind. It's nothing. Is that it? I've never been to Texas. Nor do I plan on it during the summer. It's fucking hell. Let's see, is that it in terms of examining shit? Oh my god, my ass is hurting. I'm guessing that's about it? I'm looking around, Okay. Do you have anything new? Yes, you do. That's good.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Oh boy, I'm guessing I'm getting a little bit fucked here, aren't I? And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. But who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimony... Okay, let me redo that. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Well, last call made to her sister Emma, 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, man. To be continued! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Phoenix knows it through Maya. Yeah, that is true. I think if I remember right, his own cell phone rings the Steel Samurai theme song. Alright, we are gonna probably take a little break because my throat is dying. My ass is hurting. And I think we just need to take a break. So, whoops, I almost pulled up Chrome right now. Shit. Come on. You gotta love the smooth transition from the game window to the loading screen. Just getting the music up and ready. Why is it not? Alright, let's take a quick break, shall we? Alright, so we will be right back. I need to get up. So yeah, bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me lower the music down a little bit. I did see that comet plush, and that's like, and it's like it's because of the fact that it's such like a nice like and it's because of Hotel that like that sounds like something that sounds like, you know, elevator music that I'm just like, you know what, this is fine. I can't believe it's only after 11 and it's like, it feels like it's after 1. But again, I gotta go through, two parts of a trial, and then that's when we'll call it. But in order for me to do that, I gotta make sure this intermission is not too long. So because I spent a lot of, like, 45 minutes talking about nothing but Fire Emblem, I need to talk about the other stuff that happened. Alright, one of the things I wanted to talk about was that, last time I streamed, I was talking about my writing stuff. And, well, it went well. Because, when the last stream happened, I had just released, the first chapter of my, one ship fanfic. And during that time, obviously, I posted the other 2 things, you know, which means, you know, the Ruby fic and chapter 2 of the Kingdom Hearts fic. And, I think it was very successful, at least by my standards. Excuse me. How should I put this? Like, I will say this, is that within the first month, both of them have reached 100 hits on AO3. And the thing is that it has been a long fucking time since any of my fics have reached 100 hits. So to have those 2 fanfics reach that milestone within the first month of posting, that feels fantastic. And it's good. And I think before I started the stream, I checked to see like how they were doing. And it's interesting that both Wayfinder's Voyage and Firefly, which are the 2 fanfics, are pretty much like neck and neck in terms of like hits. Like they keep they keep overtaking each other, and I like that. Wait, let me check right now how they're doing. Okay, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like anything's changed, which is good. But yeah, so the only thing I'm a little like sad about is the fact that like if anyone who has ever been on AO3, it's like you also know that people can leave kudos, which are basically likes, and you know you can also comment, but you can also do subscriptions, which basically means like you can subscribe to either a particular work or, you know, to get. And basically what that means is you basically get an email basically about when a new work has updated. Usually that goes for chaptered fics, so it doesn't really make much sense to do it on a one shot, but it's fine, I guess. And then of course you have user subscriptions, which are the same thing, except you get emails about when the author has posted something new, I believe. And then you can get bookmarks, which I mean, it's pretty much like you can keep a certain fic around for who knows how long if you look in your bookmarks. I haven't gotten any of those. Like, okay, in terms of the likes, Wayfinder's Voyage has gotten 9 kudos, and Firefly has gotten 4. I haven't gotten any subscriptions or bookmarks, which sucks. I haven't gotten any comments on Firefly, but I did get 2 on Wayfinder's Voyage. And again, those were like, and again, those are comments are probably the one thing that like I can't fucking stand, because I get anxiety because I'm like, oh fuck, you know. But yeah, it's like after I posted that. But yeah, after I posted those, I mainly been using this entire month just taking a break because, again, like, last month in May were very busy. You know, because last month was just trying to get the last of the writing done, and also the fucking, like, streams and all that. And then, of course, Monday was, like, getting all of it done. And of course, also writing. So it's like I've mainly been using July as a way to take a break, and it's been good. But I do need to start. I do need to get back into writing soon because my plan. I have a plan. So it's like I was gonna write. I was gonna write out some bits of the next chapter for my back burner project, and then after that it was gonna be the third chapter for my main project, then a one-shot then a mini project for the other universe I am writing for, the 4th chapter for the main project, and then another ship fanfic for a fandom that I'm so deeply entrenched in. And I'm nervous about that because it's gonna be me writing a headcanon of mine that I've had since 2016. And fuck. So yeah, that's the plan. And to think I gotta get all this shit, and to think I gotta get all this shit done before December, cause I want to have my 3rd fanfic out by December, damn it. Because one of my goals for this year was to try and get more fanfics out. Because, and I noticed a pattern, because so it's 2021, right? I started posting stuff in 2018 on AO3. And for the past 2 years, meaning 2020 and 2019, I had only ever written and posted 2 fanfics. And the thing is that I have so many more ideas for fanfics, you have no idea. And so one of my goals for this year was to try and just get more than 2 fanfics out so I could truly achieve the moniker of Jack of all trades. So yeah. But something tells me with the way the time has progressed this year, I might have to extend that goal to next year, which is fine. Again, I need to get into the habit of writing more fanfics. Because my thing is, right, is that when it comes to writing fanfics, again, those don't usually take as much time as my original fics do. And the thing is that people care more for fanfics than original fics. So my plan, right, when it comes to this is that while I ultimately like writing the fanfics I write, I'm hoping that, I think I've discussed this before, I'm hoping that the people who look at my fanfics are so curious and really like my writing, and they're like, you know, I wonder if this person has written any other fics. So they go onto my profile and they see, you know, maybe I haven't written enough fanfics for the fandom, but they see that I have written original fics, and they're like, oh, that's interesting. So this person has two series in which she writes her own original work. I kind of want to see what that's like. So that's my plan. When you're too tired. So yeah, that's been that on the AO3 front. Oh god. I know Eric doesn't use Tumblr anymore, but Tumblr, oh my god. Has anyone heard about the recent Tumblr controversy? Or Tumblr drama? Because basically what happened was that a few days ago, Tumblr decides to start rolling out a new feature called Post Plus. And what that is that it basically means that your follower, that if you decide to opt into it, your followers now have to pay you like a fee of $5, $4 or $5, I think, to look at any post on your blog. And the biggest thing is that Tumblr specifically mentions in that post that you can monetize fan works. And the thing is that Tumblr is a site where where the majority of its user base all produce fan work, fan content. And the thing is that legally, and due to copyright law, you cannot monetize fan content. It's against copyright. And a lot of, you know, and the thing is that a good majority, you know, is that unfortunately a good portion of Tumblr is also minors, people who don't really know how the copyright law works, and who maybe, and I'm not saying they're stupid, but they might be, you know, they might fall for it, you know? And the thing is that Tumblr does not say anything about how it's illegal, and they're not going to help you if you get sued. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, when I read it, I was immediately thinking this was bullshit, because there was that feature a while back where Tumblr was like, hey, if you let us put ads on your blog, we'll pay you. Did that ever come to fruition, or did everyone just think it was stupid and they got rid of that feature quietly? Because I remember talking to Eric about it when we first heard of it, and I was like, bro, this is fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, like the good majority of the fan people who are potentially minors, misinformation. Now, here's the thing. I was immediately thinking this was bullshit, because going back to the AO3 situation, here's the thing with AO3. By their terms of service, you are not allowed to post anything regarding money on any of your works on AO3. Not in the notes, not in the description, not anything. Because if you do that, there is a very high chance that you will get banned from the site. And it's not out of malicious intent. It's because of the fact that due to copyright law as it is, you are you know, you can land yourself into a lot of hot water if copyright holders, you know, found out that you are selling fanfic. And AO3 is a website that's meant to specifically protect fanfic. So they're trying to protect you. It's not out of malicious intent, but you cannot mention the fact that that this is a commissioned fanfic, that you have a Ko-fi or a Patreon, nothing like that. And you know, and that's part of the, and it's like, and it's a double-edged sword, because on the one hand I understand. However, I also have a Ko-fi, right? But I can't mention it on the website that no doubt gives me the most engagement I ever see in terms of my content. Now the thing is that AO3, I don't know if it's in their terms of service or conditions, or if it's just from some people who work on the website. You know, they did say that they have nothing against, you know, that like if you were to link to a site that then links to your Patreon, Ko-fi, whichever, then you're not in trouble, because it's technically not hosted on their website. And that's what I do. I link people to my Twitter, because that is where I advertise my Ko-fi the most. And I won't get in trouble for that. Now granted, here's the thing. Like, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about how you shouldn't monetize fanfic, period, and it's like, maybe it's because I'm misunderstanding the situation, right? But the way that the posts are worded, it makes it feel like you shouldn't receive money for writing in general, when I feel like that's not fair. Because here's the thing. Obviously, we know that when it comes to fan content, you know, the good majority is split into two categories. You have fan artists and fanfic writers. And I have seen plenty of fan artists being able to make a living off of creating fan art on Patreon. And they almost never get into legal trouble. But yet, when it comes to fanfics, suddenly it's like you're not allowed to do that. It's like, what is this double standard of fan art versus fanfic? Like, we put just as much time and effort into fanfic than that artists do into their fan art. And all that. So I don't get it. But in terms of the situation, right, when it comes to, like, should fanfic writers advertise their Ko-fi, I guess? And I would say yes, because, but I would make it clear that you are not hiding your fanfics behind a paywall. I will get to that in a moment. Because obviously you shouldn't hide, you know, fanfics behind a paywall and all that. That's asking for trouble. But the way that I usually see writers advertising their Ko-fi, a lot of the times it's just so you can support them, you know? You're not paying them to write fanfic. You know, you're not paying them to write fanfic. You know, I think if the way that I look at it, it's more of like you're trying to support them, which is true in a lot of ways. That, hey, if you want to, you know, that a lot of a lot of readers will be like, oh, I really like this fanfic. How do I, you know, and I really like this author. I wanted to know how I can support them, and that's where Ko-fi comes in. And that's where Ko-fi comes in. It's that, you know, you can give, you know, that if you can, you know, you should, you know, how should I put this? Like, you can donate to the author and all that, because it's a way of, It's a way of supporting someone, you know? And if you can't pay, then you retweet the coffee link, which is fine. You know, and I also think of it as that you are also paying for their service. You know, because writing is a service when it comes to this shit, you know? Like, I also feel like, you know, it's like, I feel like it should be considered a service. You know, and in terms of commissions, here's the thing, like, I have seen people put up commissions when it comes to writing. But the thing is, right, is that usually when it comes to commissions, I feel like, granted, that is also a gray area in terms of legality, but I feel like when it comes to commissions, you're specifically asking someone to create something that is specifically meant for you. You're not mass producing it. You're not trying to sell it off for profit. It's meant for one person. And I think that is fine. That's perfectly okay. You know, but you understand what I mean. Is that, like, you know, a lot of the times, you know, when it comes to writers, you know, asking for money, when it comes, you know, putting their coffee links and shit on their, you know, on their posts with writing, a lot of the times it's just so, like, it's just them asking politely, like, hey, if you want to support me, consider donating to this. You know, and if you can't, then retweet it. That's fine. And I think that is what a lot of people in those posts are saying, is that it's perfectly fine if you do that, just don't monetize your fanfic, you know? But the thing is that they also make it seem as if, like, these major corporations, like Disney and the like, are gonna go after each and every person who creates fan content and decides to monetize it. It's like, listen. I understand the fear, but I'm also thinking, like, I think we're overblowing this. Now, granted, here's the thing. It does depend on the size of the corporation. Like, I don't think a corporation as big as Disney's gonna do this shit, but a smaller corporation might, so please take this with some discretion. But if you were to monetize any content that Disney makes, I feel like a lot of the time, it's like, you're not gonna get sued. You're not gonna get sued. The most you'll get is probably a cease and desist letter. And I think a lot of people would just be scared by that enough that they would stop. I highly doubt Disney's gonna start suing every 15-year-old who makes their fan art. Because it would just be too much legal paperwork, and they would make fools out of themselves. I mean, are we forgetting about the fact that when Loki was airing, Disney tried going after Etsy artists who were selling, like, Norse mythology content? Because they were trying to copyright claim Norse mythology? Like, everyone was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Disney? I can understand that Disney's ruthless, but I'm just saying that it's like, are they really gonna go after a shit ton of people just because they're selling, you know, fan art and crap? Something, like, I understand that it could be to protect the copyright holders, but I highly doubt that these people are gonna be making as much money as Disney does with each new movie that comes out. Like, Disney's a mega corporation. Okay, like, people can look at me and be like, you're just being, you know, you're not, like, you're completely wrong and all that, and that's their opinion, you know? I'm just saying, like, Disney ain't gonna do shit. Most of the time. I think it's if they deem you a threat that they'll do something. And that's if the court of public opinion doesn't get at them doesn't get on them at first. I hope you understand what I'm saying, you know? But yeah, so going back to the Post Plus thing, yeah, so Tumblr has really been, so a lot of the user base has been having at it with Tumblr, because the funny thing is Tumblr put a survey down to be like, so what do you think about this feature? And a lot of people are saying, this is the fucking stupidest thing ever, you're really trying to kill off your website. And the thing is that some people have actually brought up a good point in that if they had introduced this feature sooner, before the not safe for work ban, this probably could have been a good idea. This probably could have been a good idea. Because, yeah, people did use Tumblr as a way to earn money from sex work. Before Tumblr banned it because they have a child porn issue. And if you don't believe me, that's the reason why you can't download the Tumblr app from Google Play anymore. You know, but it's like, but because this is like years after the not safe for work ban, there's literally no use for this feature. So I have been seeing people putting up like, you know, websites that are better for this kind of stuff, like Coffee, Patreon. I did actually see one Tumblr user put up OnlyFans. But then they quickly, like, rectified it when they said, okay, never mind, OnlyFans is not good. And the reason for that is that I remember, I don't know how long ago, it was recent, that OnlyFans was starting to ban sex work from its platform. Because they were trying to be more suitable for advertisers. And I'm like, where the fuck are these sex workers supposed to go? Like, seriously, Tumblr banned them, you can't post shit on Twitter, YouTube is fucking ridiculous when it comes to porn. You know, Instagram is like it feels like every website just gets worse, just does not allow sex workers. And it's like, regardless of what your, not regardless. No, sex work is work. Sex work is work. Just because it may not be palatable to you doesn't mean that it should be, like, excluded. You know, I mean, I know that there are some sex workers who do it for money, and that's perfectly fine. Again, sex work can bring in a shit ton of money. You know, but there are some people who genuinely like doing that. And I do feel bad for the sex workers because it's like they deal with so much bullshit. You know, and it's kind of fucked up that society tells them to get a real job instead of devaluing themselves. But it's like, how can they get a job when when society actively goes against them, you know? So it's very much like a catch-22. They can't win. But yeah, I do know that, yeah, OnlyFans is starting to, kind of push sex work out of the way, when it's like, bitch, this sex work is the only reason your website is popular to begin with. I mean, granted, OnlyFans was already on the decline because of what, Bella Thorne did. And people were pissed as fuck about that. And I don't blame them, she fucked up. You don't try and scam people for $200 during a pandemic. But yeah, so that's the Tumblr Post Plus craziness in a nutshell. Well, I think if I remember right, OnlyFans was kind of like Tumblr, where It was just another site where you could post where you could post whatever the fuck you wanted. I think it just saw a boom in sex work because it seemed to be one of the few websites that didn't prohibit it, you know? But now that it is, well... I mean, I think there was a post on Tumblr that talked about it, and they said that, like, that this is what websites do, basically, when they're deemed popular enough. They decide to push off the people that made them like that in the first place. And it's kind of and it's like they're fucking ungrateful. It's like you should be fucking glad that sex work has gotten you this far, you know? And now you're trying to push the people away that made your site popular in the first place. Like, that to me is ingratefulness. Alright, so let me retweet the stream link real quick. Well, what kind of idea do you want? I don't know shit. Let's see. What should I write for this? Bob? Who the fuck is Bob? There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the craziness. That was not a smooth transition at all. Okay. Alright. Let's get back into it. Trial former. Uh-oh. I think the game temporarily froze. Alright. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Alright, I should probably take this out. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Oh, babe. Hey, it's been a while. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Okay. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Ah, shit. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Excuse me.
You order the caviar lunch, right?
Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
Aren't they fish eggs? The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks. Are we really having Mexican food at like 10 in the morning? Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir.
That just looks like shit.
Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. God, tapioca pudding sounds really good. I haven't had pudding in fucking forever. And I definitely want tapioca. Can someone mail me tapioca pudding, please? What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like? Have you never had tapioca pudding, Phoenix? It's really good. It's basically like vanilla, but it's really good. Edgeworth is like, shut the fuck up. Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Fuck, Your Honor! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call in the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ah! Aha! I know who you are now! Cough up!
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Alright, we got the parking lot floor plans. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
What the fuck?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
What the fuck?!
Wait, are they talking about me?
Fuck! Listen, I may swing that way, but I ain't interested. Witness testimony, witness's account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Jesus Christ, look at the face.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointing tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching!
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. Cross-examination, witness's account. Alright, somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Oh, that's present.
Chota!
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Chata!
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join?
This is what I mean when I said she's a polyamorous queen.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Chata!
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? I don't know. I don't know why she did that. Maybe it was like a joke in Japanese or something that didn't translate well.
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case there, in the lot I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Chata!
By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's.
Yeah, she did.
Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. Yikes. Well, she just threw Edgeworth under the bus.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. We're fucked.
Let's just do with what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. He's not wrong.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie? Bitch, I won 4 trials.
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Oh, shit!
A photograph! You took this?
Well, shit!
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Oh, how convenient! I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
Shit.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Star. Uh-oh, that's unmistakably Lana Skye.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Chota!
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Can you stop blaming my boyfriend, please? You can't testify to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. And can you lay off of my boyfriend, please?
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
Please, shut up about lunch. I'm hungry.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Chotto!
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
Well, we can't shut her up. Oh, let me see what I have in the court record.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, can I check this? Alright. Alright, so... obviously she's got blood on her coat. And she's wearing gloves. The only thing is what happened to all the blood? You know, it's like, you think that, like, if this guy was stabbed right here, right? Where's all the blood? I mean, again, you're killing someone. Excuse... oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Again, I've slept a lot today. Was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was done. Sorry. I will say, no, she is not. That is her own coat. Unfortunately, I don't have as many memories of this case as I do the other, so I might need to have a walkthrough ready. Well, she did say she was visiting in B block. Her right hand. The thing is, right, is that, like, it says here, there's no prints, and in the photo, she's obviously wearing... Yeah, that's what I was referring to. That is Lana's coat. That's not the detective's coat. Yeah, and clearly you can tell right here that she is wearing gloves, so... Alright, time for me to look this up. Because I don't want to be here all day trying to figure it out. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Case 5 walkthrough. Gotta sip. Gotta sip? That almost made it sound as if I said simp, but I'm like, that's not right. Let's see. Okay. Fifth or sixth statement. So, what is her fifth and sixth statement? Okay. Oh shit, I meant to present that actually. Alright. The walkthrough says it doesn't matter where I present this to, so... Iggy! Alright, I think from this point on I might have a walkthrough up so I'm not stuck on certain points. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But, isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Come on, babe, you know you can do better than that. Yeah, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Iggy! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
black and white photograph.
Phoenix, shut up. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Babe, that's harsh.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
This is your first time, ain't it, Emma? Ugh! You got a better idea? Objection? No problem! Alright. Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
Phoenix is like, shut up, Emma!
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot.
Actually, you can see it here in this photo, in this CG, is that Lana's not wearing the detective's coat, so... Oh, whoops, I accidentally pressed a court record.
She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Igiotti! Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Chota! What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? Igiotti.
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ah! Shit!
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Shut the fuck up. You can do this.
Oh my god, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I wish I could skip.
Shit! No! God damn it!
Oh my god, I'm just... Okay. Yeah, this obviously wasn't premeditated, because then why would she have this knife? Igiotti! Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. It is my knife.
What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to that prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
Yes. No. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon! Oh. Fuck. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon! Ugh. Well, that's true. Can't plan a murder without the murder weapon. Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Edward's like, no.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
You'll see. We'll get there.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
I mean, that's a good point. It's like, it's not gonna matter. Like, the premeditation angle doesn't matter. It's like, it's still murder!
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there.
Ugh.
The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now.
But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you!
My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
I mean, to be honest, he's got a point. It's like, listen, we're not here for your theories on how this case is. We're asking you for what you saw. Really now? Alright, witness testimony, Angel's deduction. I mean, it's not my fault. Alright.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Okay, that took a while.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Again and again?
But that's a contradiction, Angel!
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, cross-examination. Alright, Lana Sky intended to murder to... Lana Sky intended to murder to... Oh, fuck! Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. Shut the... You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
What the fuck?
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you! Bitch! Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Babe, what the hell? That's a good possibility. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Chota! You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on! You could have tried public phone first, at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Chota!
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't! That's because she didn't have a grudge!
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See? We agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
No, I don't!
Oh, I get it! That's why my lunch was so salty!
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Chota!
A human machine?
That's a contradiction! Phoenix, shut up!
Iggy.
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit.
What the fuck? First off, I'm the one who should know about that, thank you very much. Secondly, you are 15? This is weird. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people! Someone's life is on the line! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know?
Yeah. Miss Stars turned out to be as short-tempered... Miss Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Alright, well, I think we know the answer here. Yeah, because she's saying several times, right? But there's only one knife wound, right? Yeah, a single stab wound was found. So what the hell is this? Iggyati! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
Just fucking slaps the lunch out of her hand, it falls on the floor, there's all this green shit. Oh, damn it! Bailiff, can you clean this up? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Like being a crackhead lawyer. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Richard. What the fuck?! I'm the one who brought it up!
What a hunk! He's my hero, really!
Phoenix is like, God damn it. First off, he's my boyfriend. Secondly, Emma, step off! Thirdly, it was my contradiction! What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
Sorry. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Can I check something real quick? Does that photo even show her muffler? No, it doesn't! What the fuck, Angel? Alright, well, I'm gonna press, obviously. Chato! Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
What the fuck kind of gallows humor is this? She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? A muffler's just another word for a scarf. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it's because, like, it can muffle your mouth if you need it. But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
That's fucking stupid. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright! This is our chance!
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to... Okay. Well, yeah, her muffler is red. The thing is, though, where's her muffler? It's not here. Iggy! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Iggy! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Fuck, Edgeworth! Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails!
Am I just chopped liver? What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there! A scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Alright, witness testimony, apprehending the suspect. Alright.
Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Sure it is.
You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks! I only take the bites from my boy.
Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Everyone is... Okay. I'm tired. I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Who knows? The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Dude, this girl is bi as fuck. Listen, I can buy the idea of Lana and Mia being a thing. The way that Angel just went about that, she was like, she has a thing! Listen, Angel is bi, Lana is a lesbian, and Mia is bi.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
We got a whole bunch of women here that love women. Alright, cross-examination. After... Oh, chopped off! I meant to read it. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. Who knows?
She was obviously trying to hide herself. quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Chota!
You say quickly.
Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Chota! Yes, there was a gate separating the two lots. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall?
That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
Listen, this is Kangaroo Court, we don't do this. You should of course add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Alright, let's see. Lana's cell phone updated. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead.
Chota! Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order.
But the thing is how did she know that if there's a partition right there?
So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm...
Look at this fucking CG. What, man? Fucking girl bosses.
The chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
The chief prosecutor made to escape against Angel Star. Resistance is futile. Chota! She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras.
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... Ah! The parking lot entrance!
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! More mysteries!
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am for taking this case.
But she didn't do it! You have to believe me!
Alright. But the thing is, though, is that the emergency phone, as you can see here, is behind this partition. And Angel is saying that she was in B block. You know, that area. So how could she have known that she went to the telephone? She could have been heading for the door. I believe this was right. Iggyati! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. I ran out of breath. Iggyati. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Okay, can we solve this real quick? I feel like any testimony can be biased. It doesn't matter if you're a detective, a defense attorney, a prosecutor, it doesn't fucking matter. I feel like every testimony has a chance to be unbiased, to be biased. We're not doing this shit.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
So says the woman who was caught lying. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? And she got caught lying again. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Excuse me. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! Iggyati. Iggyati. There we go. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counter-attack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events, where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie? I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Iggy.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Iggy.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. In this area, I believe.
Cry?
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? Yeah, she was doing that. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. So why lie about that?
Order! Witness!
Oh shit, I almost fell off my chair.
What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Dude, that's illegal. That's vigilante justice. Seriously, vigilantism should only be a thing if the justice system has tried and failed. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Iggy! It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. Yet this crime... If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury, yet no one goes to jail for it. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed the crime for the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. I believe, if I'm right, it's the distance, right? I'm gonna check the walkthrough real quick. Yeah, I was right. Excuse me. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Iggy. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Iggy! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Oh shit. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You. Yes? That looks like shit.
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible to shit!
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
What sense does this make?
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
Oh man, I remember I used to like ramen when I was younger, but it just tastes like crap to me now.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Well, the fence isn't, like, to the ceiling. It is, like... I mean, it's a high fence, don't get me wrong, but it's not to the ceiling. She could potentially have gotten to the scene without, like... by climbing a fence.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Is it, though? God, that looks good.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something!
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Let me check the walkthrough real quick. Raise an objection! Iggy!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I was gonna say al dente.
Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta in the knots, rookie.
I don't want your fucking pasta!
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange?
Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea! I didn't kill anyone! Not yet, at least.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run! But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Ah! Angel's losing her grip.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Damn, they're just like, listen, your credibility has been shot. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
Okay, I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Oh, it's not done. Chota! More shit! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? Fucking throws it in his face. That's the one she tried to foist off on me! Babe, don't eat it! Babe, don't eat it! It tastes like absolute garbage! I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Triple-decker lunchboxes! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is bribery.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the lunchtime motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? What evidence is she going to pull out of her ass? Witness testimony, decisive evidence. Plus, you're asking this question when we are in the 5th case of a series where a shit ton of people have withheld evidence before. It's fine. It doesn't matter in the long run. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, you just gotta hide the evidence. It's fine. It doesn't matter anymore.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. This is against the law.
Iggyati.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. Like, even if you don't trust it, it's still kind of not right. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics, For fuck's sake. Man, when you're sleeping your way... When you're fucking the whole police department... Man, that pussy must be great!
I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department.
just go out for a night drinking, and they're like, man, man, how was Angel today? Did she do? I love that idea. I love that idea. Like all 8 of her boyfriends at the bar, just drinking a pint and just being like, man, this is great. We're all like, this is a good woman.
As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You can at least study some evidence law, really!
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Your credibility is getting really fucked.
Yes! I love that! Did she give you the lunchtime special? Yes! Yes! Oh, that's good. That was good.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
And, Angel doesn't seem to get that her credibility is fucked. She has been caught lying. Like, she has been caught lying several times. She doesn't seem to get that. It's like, you can get your testimony thrown out in America. But then again, this is Japanifornia, where the kangaroo court is based off Japan's stupid-ass legal system. Alright. Victim shoe added to the court record. White excuse me. White enamel shoe. Bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
You gotta... Edgeworth is like, you've gotta be shitting me. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Chota! Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
Whoa. The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors.
Why the fuck are you here then? Why the fuck are you here then?
Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it? Wait a minute, this when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. More than forging evidence. Let's just get this over with.
Chota! And now the matter of the victim's shoe. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime.
I'm hoping to God she's referring to the prosecutors, because I'm like, bruh, this was a detective. You really think that the police were not gonna try their damnedest to find out who murdered the detective? Like, seriously, as despicable as the police force is in America, they do stick by each other most of the time. And I say most of the time because, don't forget because I did see Chauvin's verdict. He was mainly a sacrificial scapegoat.
This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your box bag, really. But it's not the fucking time!
In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, that's obstruction of justice.
Now tell us what you did next.
Actually, no, it's not just obstruction of justice. It's obstruction of justice and then contaminating a crime scene. And then, and then manipulating evidence. So you're just racking up the misdemeanors, lady.
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One of was, of course, the victim's.
Chota!
So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Chota! You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
How else are you supposed to determine DNA, Phoenix?
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie.
Huh.
Well, speak up.
Well... Blood comes in 4 types, for fuck's sake, Phoenix. A, B, O, and AB. However... You can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Angel's like, what the fuck? Edgeworth is like, I am dating this man.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skye's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Chota!
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. That just looks like... I think we'll find that out at some point.
You order the peppered fish guts, right?
That's gross.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Can I check the shoe real quick? Because I forgot to do that. Alright, here is the victim's shoe. Oh, that's a testimony right there. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's a loafer.
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Okay, so there's your explanation. I mean, I think if I remember right, it's kind of off. I think apparently when you're murdering someone, you manage to cut yourself, and I'm like, how? Like, how do you manage to cut yourself when you're holding the knife in your hand? It's not like you're holding it by the blade, you're holding it by the hilt.
Poor sis.
Oh look, there's more blood.
Ah! There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
Oh, this blood. It's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Now here's the thing. Obviously on the sole of the shoe, there's blood. So that would indicate that that his shoe had to have been in a puddle of his blood, right? However, if you look at this picture, there's no blood. So where did the blood go? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Can you stop shoving food in my face?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe?
That is a good point. Oh.
Cry?
I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Well, they said that the gloves were like surgical gloves, like thin rubber. So I guess it's very possible that at some point, like, that the glove could have been, like, ripped or something, and that's how she got cut. I don't know. I do know that Lana explains it, like, later on in the case, so I'm not gonna explain it right now.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Oh, you have a crushing fetish.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of a shoe?
This photo.
Cry?
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime.
That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Iggyati.
This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Iggyati.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Man, I hope we get through the second trial as quick as possible, because we hit over 5 hours.
Order, order, order! Well, witness?
What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright! But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh! Right!
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Oh, Choto. That's the first time Edgeworth said hold it. Yeah, we hit over 5 hours like 10 minutes ago.
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr, I am so lesbian.
No, she's bi. We're not erasing men.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Oh, shit. Water? What does that mean? What do you think, Phoenix? She erased evidence!
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason.
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
Ah, shit!
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright! Do something! Please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side!
She could have been lying about the water!
This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky.
Chota! Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are! You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints!
Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. A second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait! Witness, don't tell me you have something else! Stop withholding evidence! Igiari.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
Ah, shit!
A photograph?
The judge is like, stop withholding evidence!
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet. Yeah, stop pulling evidence out of your ass!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Igiari!
Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? What is it with you people? Can't I hand out my verdicts in peace anymore?
The moment I stepped foot into the courtroom, that hope should have been dashed.
Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Gonna pull up the walkthrough real quick. Okay.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Oh, what is this? If I can...
Cry!
problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also a part of on a car, a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the car muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ighiati! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said it as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Oh shit. Well... Lana said a muffler. Could I? Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. We're still not done, by the way.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry?
To be continued. Oh, fuck, man. It's like 1:30, 5.5 hours. How long is this last part? I did not think it was gonna go on for this long. Alright, I'm looking at the walkthrough here. For the next part. And technically it looks like there's only like 4 parts to it. Do I want to keep going, though? I mean, first off, let me save real quick. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna like just finish out the trial here, and then we're just gonna have a very short post-stream. Because now it's like, well, fuck, this is gonna be over 6 hours. You know what, it's fine. Because I think if I remember right, the last stream was over 6 hours. But, I'm gonna try my best to get through this as quickly as I can, so, yeah. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's just try and get through this as quickly as possible, huh? Okay. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake and about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, here we go again. Oh, here comes the drunk cowboy. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. Yeah, you missed your girlfriend just fucking around in the courtroom for 2 hours. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? I love how he's able to have a knife on him when you're not allowed to have that in a courtroom, in a courthouse. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
Gotta drink this, whiskey? Is that a good cowboy drink? You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean?
In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
Tequila, thank you.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Probably piss and shit. No. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee! I don't want ribs! Alright, February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Concrete cement. Yeah, we're dying.
I'd like to resume?
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, babe, what happened? We're swimming in concrete cement. Yeah?
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. Are your arms weak like spaghetti, too? I can't. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent.
Shut up. It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, okay. Okay, who's ready for one of the best characters in this series? One of the best characters in this series.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Ah, excuse me. Knock knock?
Who's there?
Da, bum, ba-dum. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he?
Ah, it's you!
There we go. I was like, come on. Oh boy. I gotta give him a good voice because he's a good character. Oh! Oh.
Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Aji? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy schmizzy, Aji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Udgy? Seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks!
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of Police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Oh shit, we got a big shot here. That is so creepy.
Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Wow, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fella. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, shit.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler! So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less.
Excuse me.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Yeah, that's the chief of police.
Iggyati.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait.
Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth?
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Damn, Edgeworth is just getting told. Just getting raked over the coals by daddy police.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
God damn it, Your Honor. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it!
Oh my god, no, don't do this! What does that say?
There's a small tag on this knife.
It seems to say SL92.
What does that mean?
Well, I've heard something similar. DL6, of DL6 incident fame.
But
It's strange. Huh? What is?
I'm not certain. But I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this are letters that looked a lot like this. Somehow. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade! The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really.
Witness testimony, department in disorder.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Yigiari.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
What is this right here, ladies and gentlemen?
Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
So does that mean I can't press randomly, or can I just do it? No, I think if I remember right, this is the only testimony, so it's gonna be... So we should get through this. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Chopta!
Excuse me. Special?
Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh! Sorry, Rido! But I can't say that now. Not that.
We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler!
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman... Chopta! This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Well, I already did.
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman.
I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. Which I know of, but we're not getting there yet. So, how were things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Okay. Chopta! Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp! Hungry!
So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all.
He's just fucking, like, raking him. It's like, pretty much it's like, well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Like, as I was saying, it's like, Gant is literally just, like doing that thing that some parents do, where they just, like, you know, where it's like, they pretty much just go to task on their child in public. Like, you get what I mean? A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Chopped off! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one! This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. Well, I think if I remember right, they already stated the victim died at 5:15. How he died or where the victim was killed. I'm consulting the walkthrough for this.
What the fuck am I listening to? Okay, that's the basic.
Okay. Where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room?
You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto?
I can't say I've heard of it. That's where I just got shocked. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room.
There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found.
The time of the crime, 5:15.
Scary coincidence.
Chota! 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder in our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
He says with a smile. Coincidence? I think not.
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Chief Gamp, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
Chota!
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police, dum-dum! I can't just say anything I please, Righto! You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you! Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. I don't fucking know.
Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. 1 at the prosecutor's office, and 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife.
What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out.
I already did.
Alright. Come on, walkthrough. Alright, so look at this note upside down. If you look at it upside down, it is February 21st, SL9, right?
Do 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 do.
Iggy! Wait a second.
Ah, last! An honest-to-goodness objection!
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! And honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from the Udgy? This is great!
God, if only I could do Caduceus. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too.
And this is important, why?
Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s. 12-2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside?
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get?
Ah, aha! Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that was written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto!
I win? What game is this guy playing?
Phoenix Wright is turning.
The knife was evidence. This knife was evidence in a case.
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Chota! So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
Oh my gosh, okay. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice! Good show, little worthy! It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Ah, but the funny thing is... Chotomate! The thing is, though, is that we saw... Oh, excuse me. So yeah, this guy told us that the victim was found in the evidence room. Right. Wait a second! I have heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
We just saw that, by the way. Right.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy?
We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case.
With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gann to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Well, let me check. Bless me. On the same day that a detective... Wait, did I fuck up here? Just gonna be skipping. Oh, okay, I fucked up, I did. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I did fuck up. I'm sorry. That's why I'm trying to skip as much as I can. But yeah, I fucked up. Alright. Chota! Alright. Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
Huh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. From the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
I don't know.
That is a spider! That is a spider! What the fuck? Go away! Go away! No! Yeah, go away! Please! Go away, please! I have no idea! Hello? Is there a spider? Oh god! Oh god! Where's the spider? Where is the spider? I know it's not on me. Where is it? Where's the spider? There it is. No, that's dust. Where's the spider? Oh god. Well, I know at the very least it's not a poisonous spider. I think it was just like a daddy longlegs or something. I can't find the spider anywhere. Okay. Sorry about that. It's like I looked up, it's like I was reading the script, and then all of a sudden I fucking noticed a spider. Oh shit. I'm not scared of spiders, it just popped up.
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really? Who would have guessed?
And now my chair's all fucky.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Chota!
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. You know, protocol and all.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him.
Are you thinking where I'm going?
Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell us who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is...
The fucking stare.
5842189.
Oh boy, where is that string of numbers? Familiar. It sounds familiar, don't you think?
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me fucking insane. 8, 2... I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189.
This tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor.
It does! I think.
Meaning...
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Excuse me.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you?
This. Cry! Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night!
No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Thank you, babe.
Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't.
The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney. Remember? Bengoshi? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto! Personal IDs are top secret!
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait! That ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82... I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right! Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Iggy.
Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh! Sharp as attack, Righto! Sharp as attack! But wait! Detective Goodman is our victim! He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot!
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time!
Iggy.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location.
Order! Chief, what does this mean? Iggy.
No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Okay. Oh boy.
The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours.
What? How? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Look at this fucking sprite. So intimidating. Officer Meekins. Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! This dude.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Gah! Fuck! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Emma, that's ableist!
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. Igiotti.
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
Oh dear.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh?
Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Because we prove the connection.
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
and Edgeworth is just like, I am so fucked.
The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy!
Phoenix is like, oh fuck, I just landed my boyfriend in the hot water with the chief of police.
Huh?
I was just doing my job!
No. No!
Oh, Edgeworth, you got fucked in the ass, right, pretty hard.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. Thank fuck. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December!
Ugh. Okay. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time, really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, that's pretty much like that stick up his ass just got rammed.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Is adjourned? Is adjourned.
Is adjourned. I'm tired, guys. To be continued! We did it! We did it! We finally got through it! No, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Alright, let's get everything up, please. Alright, I'm just getting things up real quick to get ready for the post-stream. Huh? Oh, fuck off, Steam! Alright. Just let me get my lab dashboard up. Alright. We finally made it to the end. Yay! I'm fucking tired, guys. But still, we made it through to the end of, the hell's the word I'm looking for? We made it to the end of the trial. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I'm sorry it took so long. But unfortunately, that's the thing with Case 5, is that it's meant to be long. You know, honestly, I was kind of scared that, whoops, that's not it. Honestly, I was actually kind of scared to, I was actually kind of scared to, that the stream was gonna go dead at some point. But I'm glad it didn't. Okay, so what's the plan? Well, oh, okay. I was like, Spotify, please don't fuck up. Alright, well, next month will be part 7 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And that'll be on the 29th of August. And that's when we'll, and that will be when we, oops. And that'll be when we, take on the second day of investigation and the second trial of Case 5. So, August 29th. Man, I think both Plush and Eric are tired as fuck. And they're probably passed out. But, but after that, so it's like, I'm thinking, right? So we got August, and we got September. However, then we have October. Now, I think with how I'm choosing to divide up this, what the hell's the word I'm looking for? With how I'm choosing to divide this, thing up, I think what I might do is, what is the last Sunday of September? 26th, okay. So I think what I might do is, So I think what I might do is I'll just pick another day on September to stream. So that way we can get to the Halloween game, you know? So that way we can get to the Halloween game for October, because I got game for that now! And then after that, I'll have to figure out what the next game is gonna be to stream after, Ace Attorney, because I'm not doing another Ace Attorney stream again. At least not right out. I'm not heading into case case. I'm not heading into Justice for All immediately after Case 5 reaches its conclusion. That's gonna be another game. But I'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, so August 29th. I'm tired, guys, I'm sorry. August 29th will be the next stream, Part 7 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And we continue on with Case 5. So, I think it's about time to start saying our goodbyes. So, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for enjoying it. Again, I apologize for how long this took. But, yeah, so I'll see you all on August 29th for Part 7 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So, thank you all for coming. Hope to see you there. Stay safe. Vaccinations are happening, but obviously that don't mean shit in America sometimes. And I'll see you all at the next stream. So, goodbye and good night. Have a nice rest.